Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. Today the floof is on the loose and also very frizzy, so like if I had a light behind me, I would just like have a very weird glow all around me. Like you can kind of see it. Like all of this, that's just frizz. So the weather has been weathering. So it's not like that's gonna change. I hope you're all doing well. I've actually like I feel like I've mostly recovered from TwitchCon. For me, it was mainly just that my voice was a bit tired, which I did mention it at the end of yesterday's stream that I just needed to rest my voice a bit. Hopefully today it's even better than it was yesterday. But yeah, in general, for me, it was a lot of the yell talking you do when there's loud music playing and you try to have a conversation anyway. So, yeah. But for the most part, I managed to survive TwitchCon in one piece. It does seem like a lot of people caught either neurovirus or a cold or something along those lines. So, yeah. Big events. There's always going to be stuff like that going around, and well, I hope everyone else recovers soon. But yeah, if you see a bunch of stuff about it, yeah, there does seem to be an outbreak of neurovirus. So, yeah. Um, I mean, fair enough. For me, I don't generally like big events. I make an exception for TwitchCon. So I'm not the kind of person to go to like big concerts anymore, anything like that. So, yeah, that's not really for me. I have been to concerts in the past, but for me, like, it just doesn't really have the same appeal now after COVID and such. Like, being in a big crowd just feels like a giant downside now. So at that point, I would rather just not. But for TwitchCon specifically, you can't really like have the same experience watching it, just like, watching the parts of it that are streamed. So for me, it is still worth it there, but I am very much aware of the risk of going. So yeah. Um, but yeah, the virus that seems to be going around, it's uh also like commonly referred to as a stomach bug. So, you could probably imagine what the symptoms would be when your digestive tract is just very, very unhappy. So, yeah, people are not having a great time, or didn't have a great time. Hopefully, most of them are starting to recover already. But, yeah, it sounds like some people had a very, very rough Monday and Tuesday. So, I feel bad for everyone who ended up catching that. So, yeah. I'm glad that I maybe have been spared. Obviously, I can't say for sure, but yeah. Let's see. Where is fine. You managed to do it faster than me. Congrats. I always have a difficult time finding that ban button. But then again, well, I usually don't need to press it that often. But anyway, as I was saying about people with a stomach bug. But yeah. But I do hope that the people who did catch something at TwitchCon are already mostly recovered or are going to have a smooth recovery. Because, yeah, for me, it's like yeah, you know the risk when you go to a big convention. So you do know you are taking a risk, but it still sucks when you get sick. So yeah, and it just seems like this year was especially prolific. So hopefully next year, and also like the TwitchCon US, hopefully those won't have the same issue. And yeah, that's that. I think there's even like a journalist who was talking to like the health department and like interviewing people and stuff. So there might even be an article about it eventually. And yeah. We'll see what comes of it. But yeah, it sounds like it's just a virus thing, because a lot of people were initially thinking that it was food poisoning. But like there's no real like common food item everyone had, so seems unlikely that it was that. You would choose flesh-eating bacteria over neurovirus. Ouch. Well, as I was saying, I do hope everyone's recovering well, because yeah, from what I heard, I don't think I've personally had that virus, but it sounds bad. And yeah, I feel bad that so many people ended up getting it. So yeah. Anyway, it is still nice to meet all the people in person, and like uh something that to me is very specific to TwitchCon is when I'm at any other big event, I feel like it makes me like people less. And I feel like TwitchCon kind of makes me regain some hope that like having social interactions with other humans isn't actually the worst way to spend my time. So that's kind of wholesome-ish. Because I feel like most people just think very, very differently, and are also often very self-centered. And those do tend to be the people I end up having more interactions with the rest of the year. And going to TwitchCon, like, you can be amongst nerds. And that can be quite refreshing when, like, a lot of the interaction you otherwise get is, like, people not following the rules and, like, for example, being super loud, having parties late at night, and yelling, and whatever else, just being a nuisance. So, yeah. As someone who doesn't really go to many gatherings in the first place, because they're just not my place to be, a lot of the interactions I have with strangers are rather negative. So, yeah. It's just nice to, like, have something that isn't quite like that. So, yes, the thing is with like taking pictures and stuff at the convention, generally in most groups I was one of the shortest people around. But yeah, I think the only exception was there was a women's community meetup thing. But yeah, like there I wasn't the shortest person in the picture, but all other pictures I think that have been taken, well, there is also one picture of just me. Haven't posted that one yet, but yeah, generally me in pictures with other people, I'm by far the shortest. So yeah. Like, there's a picture of me, Kim, Golem, and Fraz, and the other three are about the same height. Oh yeah, that's a temporary tattoo. It's actually from TwitchCon 2022, but I had extras. So yeah, that's one of those. They weren't handing out any new ones this time, but yeah. Figured why let them slowly deteriorate in a closet if I can also just, well, have fun with the temporary tattoos. I handed out a couple of them at TwitchCon because, yeah, in 2022, like, I went to like a moderator meetup thing, and staff just ended up with a stack of additional tattoos that nobody had used, and yeah, so I just had a stack of those laying around. So yeah, and from what I've seen with other temporary tattoos that I tried to keep indefinitely just in a closet, they don't age well. They eventually, like, the translucent part turns yellow, and they just last for a limited amount of time. So, figured might as well not waste them. But yeah, I think that's all the major updates. So, let's get to the actual game. Someone at TwitchCon who was asking a question in one of the panels actually mentioned that he got an actual tattoo, probably similar to this one. So. Kind of fun how the Guardian looks similar to the Demon and Dungeon Keeper as well. It all fits together.
Avatar! Know that Britannia has entered into a new age of enlightenment. Know that the time has finally come for the one true Lord of Britannia to take his place at the head of his people. Under my guidance, Britannia will flourish, and all of the people shall rejoice and pay homage to their new guardian. Know that you too shall kneel before me, Avatar. You too will soon acknowledge my authority, for I shall be your companion, your provider, and your master.
I mean, he's being very vague about what he actually wants, though, other than being in power. He obviously wants that. So, there we go. And journey onwards. I mean, being vaguely threatening is, well, if you're threatening in more specific ways, I guess that makes you predictable. So, yeah. If you just announce your entire plan in detail, it's easier to stop you. Wait, what? Oh, it's just a thunderstorm. But why is there combat music now? Pretty sure I'm just in Buccaneer's Den. Yeah, of course he feels like he's already won. But I feel like that's almost just a given, because which villain monologue happens at a time when the villain doesn't think they've already won? Okay, it's slowly switching to morning. Which one do I like best? Good question. Out of the ones I've played, I think maybe Ultima 4? I am starting to like this one as well, now that I'm more familiar with how it works. Because it feels like this one is a bit better at communicating what you're supposed to be doing. Because in a lot of the previous ones, I feel like the NPCs don't really give you clear instructions, if they give you instructions at all. So in some cases, it's just like, talk to every single person in every single town, and if you ask the right thing, you might find out what to do next. So I feel like that's an issue a lot of the earlier Ultima games have. And I feel like this one is doing a better job there. So I am quite liking this one so far. It still has its quirks, of course, but probably the entire franchise has its quirks. So, yes, definitely. There are a lot of changes in game design between the different games. So I don't think he's willing to train me just yet. Yeah, afternoons and evenings, exactly. So it's too early for that guy. Well, I mean, I haven't played that one yet, so I'll get to find out. Hooray! Okay. Any other trainers that were on this island? Because my character desperately needs training. I've got 12 points that I need to spend if I understand that system right. Or like 9 points on this character. A lot of them just need training. So, the tricky part is I'm not sure where all the trainers are. Because I think there's probably 3 different types of trainers. But I need to find one of each type, and even then, there might be like different prices that the different trainers charge, and yeah. Just feels like it's gonna be tricky to get the training. Because I think every town has like, at most 1 to 2 trainers, but I think some towns have 0 trainers. So, I don't think there's going to be a town that has 3 different trainers. But I don't know if there was another one around. I'll just check around a couple of the buildings and see if there's anyone with those dummies they use to learn fighting. Wait, I don't think they're gonna have one. And I think, which town was it where the tavern owner was gonna be publicly executed, basically? Let's see. I think that might have been Gelom. Yes, Gelom. So, I think in Gelom there was at least 1 trainer there. Possibly. Yeah, I'd say just following a quest marker. I mean, it can be nice. It just depends on what you're looking for in a game. So, if you like games where you really need to figure out what you're supposed to be doing, that can be fun to do. But if you just want to be able to basically play it very casually and not really pay attention to any of the dialogue, which I also sometimes prefer, then that would fit more. So, I think it would be nice if you had both options in the same game. But in some cases, it feels like the dialogue doesn't even really tell you enough to allow you to do it without the GPS marker. So, maybe it's also just lazy writing. And then in games like Daggerfall, you kind of still need the marker at some point, because there's just still too many places. And you're not gonna know where Timothy lives without asking someone which building that is. Because otherwise you have to enter every single building and go, hey, is this your name? No? Okay, I'll keep trying. Yeah, I don't think there are any trainers other than the one I'm already waiting for. Yeah, for me, sometimes I like games like Skyrim, where at the end of the day you can just follow the marker, enjoy the scenery, not really worry too much about why you're actually going there. It can be nice. So, is training available yet or not? No, he's not opened his shop yet. Fine, then go back to bed. Stop pretending to be awake. Yeah, look, sometimes it's really nice to just mindlessly be able to follow an arrow pointing you in the right direction. Like, for me, I play very different games on and off stream usually, and the ones I play on stream tend to be ones that are... they require more focus, and the ones that I play off stream, I just want to, like, play a game to, like, you know, have fun. So, yeah. If I want to, like, do something that's, like, more mentally challenging, then I feel like there are many options other than gaming for me to pick from. Like, I can read a textbook. I can, like, teach myself how to use some very obscure, like, not user-friendly software. Like, there are plenty of things I can spend my brain power on if I want to. So, yeah. When I'm just gaming for the fun of it, then yeah, I like games that aren't too difficult. Not saying that I don't enjoy games like these, but, like, I'm not going to be playing Ultima at, like, 8 PM on a Friday. So, like, for me, I tend to be able to focus better early in the morning, so I wouldn't be able to focus enough to play this game in the evening. What time is it now? Let's see. gonna be afternoon soon, technically. Yeah, I feel like if I want a challenge, there are plenty out there. And, yeah. Like, I guess if you, in your everyday life, don't otherwise get that, makes sense to try and get that through gaming. But for me, like, also with stuff like while I was still studying at uni, my issue wasn't that I was, like, bored and not feeling challenged enough in my everyday life. So. Is he finally willing to do his job or not yet? Let's see. Okay, he's finally willing to work. Not sure who's gonna get training first. But at least now I know that I can start training. But I still need to prioritize. Yeah, I feel like for some games, it's basically its own separate skill that you need to learn. And I just have too many hobbies where I want to learn a lot of skills already. So... yeah, I think he was training either intelligence or dexterity. He doesn't have any magic points, so that won't really tell me anything. Speaking of which, if you don't have magic points, does the intelligence stat even do anything? I wonder. I mean, my magic points are... well, my magic skill is at level 10, my combat skill is at level 17, and my mana is at 10. I'm pretty sure if I remember right, strength also is your number of hit points. And I guess magic is your amount of mana. I guess the question would just be where can I actually train magic, if I even can. Because I have seen plenty of people who either do combat training, or strength training, or dexterity training. So, yeah, I'm not sure if doing intelligence training on any of the other characters even makes sense. Because I think my character is the only one that can actually do magic. So... even though magic is still a separate stat, I think intelligence and magic are still connected here. So, let's train. And I'll have my character train again. So, which skill is increasing? There. Yeah, that is intelligence. Magic and mana have not changed at all, though. I mean, maybe intelligence would also be the stat that would affect how you use magic wands, which I think don't require magic points or mana points. So maybe I just find a different trainer. Because I feel like intelligence points are possibly the most useless ones to train. Because I don't even know what they do here. Alright, let's hand out some food. So they can stop complaining. There. 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 And there you go. Okay. Don't think we parked here. I think I parked in the north. Somewhere, yeah, around there. Should be this one right here. How many training points do I have now? Okay, so now it's down to 11. So I could go to Serpent's Hold, I believe is the name of the castle. I think that one might allow us to do combat training. Because, like, doing combat training was kind of what that castle was all about previously. There just wasn't really a training mechanic before. Bundespräsidenten Stichwahl-Wiederholungsverschiebung. Ooh, free food. Okay. Let's go capture our lunch and dinner by the looks of it. Getting a bit far away from the other one. So I'll just make sure not to waste any of this. I mean, technically at that point in the stream, the only frame that's visible is the alert frame. Because I believe that was still during the starting soon screen. So, I guess you just wanted to click a button. But I mean, I can switch the alert frame. There, there, and there. Got that. So, let's see. Yeah, let's do the stripey one. I like the stripey one. Okay. So we're back on Turfin. Should be close to... Yeah, there, I think, is where I want to go. So, I'll need to sail around this giant thing. So, what is this area? Okay, so... That's where the villain's castle used to be. So, what's going on around here now? Also curious how much money I've got stored up now. Because Not an insane amount, but still something. And we are carrying another 40 gold. Unless I'm forgetting a different character who's also carrying some of that. So. And gold reserves are 360. I think I spent a bunch of gold on buying spells. So that makes sense. Meditation retreat. Oh, right. Right. So that's where the Fellowship built their meditation retreat. It's just the villain's castle. Good thing they're being subtle about it. Because they're clearly not the new villains. But we give you that impression. Blocked. Fine. I'm trying to use the ship. There. There. Okay, so I am leaving the ship around there. Hopefully I'll be able to find it again. And I'll overwrite the save right here. Okay. Is this the castle? I mean, I see weapons. Fancy looking weapons. But this does seem more like a blacksmith shop. And a taxidermy shop? Fancy looking bow. They do have signs around. So... that says trainer, if I'm not completely mistaken. And... does that say YOLO's bows or something like that? I'm definitely not great at reading this alphabet, but I'm starting to remember some of it. So, first is YOLO's. And S O U. Oh, YOLO's South. So as in, there's a YOLO's shop in the north, and this is the southern one. Okay. I mean... doesn't really look that fancy. Oh, that's... wait, what? What happened over here? Something sketchy happened. Alright then. What's that? Just a rock and a shrub. And this gargoyle is... see a gargoyle with a very stern expression on his face, standing at attention just behind another knight. And your name is... Orf. Okay. And he's captain of the guard, serving to protect the people of Serpent's Hold. Okay. I mean, I guess gargoyles are known for being good fighters. So, it makes sense. Hello, how are you doing today? I've been in command to protect the people who live in Serpent's Hold and to maintain the general order of the knights. So, learn more about Serpent's Hold. Direct you to Sir Denton, the tavern keeper at the Hollowed Dock. He knows more about the Hold than about the Hold and the people than I. And asking about the knights. Many fine warriors take up residence between the Hold's walls. Makes sense. We have little fear of an attack from bandits or vicious animals. Well, I mean, I'm not sure how many times like a pack of wolves would try to attack a place like this. It seems a bit daunting. Just a table full of uncooled fish, slowly rotting. That must smell great. What are these? A juggernaut hammer, magic axe, mage bane, a great dagger, fire sword, sword of defense, and a magic sword. I do have some nice stuff in there. I'll give them that. Some iron bars on the floor. I mean, it's a workshop. Stuff being a bit of a mess is part of the process. Guides to weapons and armor. Huh. Okay. So, does that mean that, like, this is an actual manual telling me exactly how much damage each weapon does? Because I think that's what this is. Okay. I mean, arguably, like, modern games having damage ratings on items is hand-holding. At least by this game's standards. Okay. So, I'm at Serpent's Hold. And I don't know what the blacksmith's name is. But I feel like the information is coming from the blacksmith. So, you there, what's your name? Richter. Of course. So that's just German for judge. Okay. And I'm Spidey. Happy to meet you. Nice. And he's clearly a fellowship member. Yeah, I'll just continue reading the book. So, they are in alphabetical order. So, do I want to write down all of them manually or not? So that's bit over 2 pages. And then like another 3 to 4 pages after that. So that's I'll just round it to 6 pages. This is gonna be like 7 to 8. Okay. So I could write this down. So 200 axe. Yeah, I could just steal the book. So that's a 10. Blowgun is a 1. And I'll add in that's sleep or poison. And bow is an 8. Cannon is a 90. Club 2. Crossbow is 10. Dagger. I'll also add in that this is weapon effectiveness. Okay, so dagger is a 1. Halberd is a 10. Hammer is a 4. Two-handed hammer is a 9. Knife is a 2. Mace is... I think that's a 5. I'll say that's a 5. Then the next one is a 2. Morning Star is a 5. Powder Keg is a 16. Sling is a 3. Sword is a 6. Two-handed sword is an 11. Throwing axe is a 4. Torch is a 3. Triple crossbow is... I think that's a 28. Yeah, that's a 28. That's a lot. And whip is a 4. Yeah, so the triple crossbow is the most powerful non-magical weapon by far. Good to know. And next I'll do armor. So, buckler is a 1. Chain armor. I guess I'll just go... I'll just summarize all of chain. So chain... And leather also seems to be 1 each. Okay. Crested helm is 3. Curved heater is 3. Gauntlets is 3. Gorget thingy's a 3. Great helm is a 3. Or no, that one's a 4. And Greaves is a 2. Kidney belt is a 1. And any type of leather armor is a 1. And I dropped my pencil. There. Okay. And... okay, so plate armor is a 4, plate leggings is a 3. Scale armor is a 2. Spiked shield is a 2. And wooden shield is a 2. Okay. Next page. Okay. That's going to be enchanted weapons. So, we've got magic arrow, which is a +4, presumably to the base damage of the weapon. Then magic axe, 8, and can be thrown. Magic bow is a 12. Magic sword is a 7. And adding that there's high accuracy. And glass sword. $127. Fragile. Okay. And enchanted armor. Okay, we've got magic armor, which is a 5. Magic gauntlets, which is a 3. Magic neck thingy is a 4. Magic helm. That's a 5. Magic leggings. Is 4. And magic shield is another 4. Okay. And I'll just have a list for other items. That's Fellowship Staff. Is a 6. Fire Sword is an 8. Musket is a 9. And B.R. So the BR sword. I'll just put a question mark for that one since it says unknown. All the items listed in the final category are either unique or legendary. Their usefulness in combat has not yet been explored fully. Okay. So they're not too sure about the final category. But yeah, now I've got a decent overview that I can actually look through while going through my inventory. Isn't that fancy? So let's see. Magic gauntlets do exist. Don't currently have any. Same goes for magic helmets. So I've got the magic leggings, I've got the magic armor, magic neck thingy. Someone else has a magic shield, but this character is wielding a two-handed weapon. So I'm just missing the helm and the gauntlets. Okay. Yeah, it's nice to be able to actually know how effective stuff is now. And this weapon, that's a 10. They didn't list boomerangs at all. So I don't know what rating boomerangs are. The sling, that's a 3. And that's just a normal sword. That's a 6. And the magic shield has an armor rating of 4. Plate armor is 4. As opposed to the 5 of magic armor. Plate leggings are 3 compared to the 4 of magic armor. So, would be nice to get some more magic stuff. And the normal gauntlets are 3. The magic ones would be a 3 as well. So for gauntlets, it doesn't really make sense to put much effort into getting magic ones. And for the helm, he's using a crested helm. That's a 3. You're using chain, which is a 1. Ouch. Yeah, I should try and move away from the chain armor. That stuff's not very effective. The Great Helm, that's a 4 at least. So... Tricky. And you've got the blowgun, I think? Yes. And that's a 1. I guess unless I use specific darts with it. Which I don't have at this point. But yeah, the fact that the chain armor and the leather armor is just 1 point per item. It's just... Yeah, leather... Oh, chain is actually 2 per item. Yeah, chain is 2. I wrote that down wrong. My bad. Maybe I should also take pictures of it just to be able to double check if I wrote anything down wrong. But for referring back to it, it is easier to just have it written down. There. 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 And there. Did I say gauntlets are a 1? Or I said they are a 3? Yeah, true, gauntlets are 2. I wrote that down wrong as well. Too many items to learn about. Okay. So... They have... so much stuff. Can I buy these items? Or do they just not sell them? And the armorer? So does that mean I can buy weapons? Dagger, spear, morningstar, mace, sword, two-handed sword. Yeah, he doesn't sell these. Shame. Ever since the Britannian Tax Council set such outrageous taxes, prices have risen throughout the land. Well, technically, I want these things and they weren't listed, so... Armor... Yeah, he's not selling magic stuff there either. But with the gauntlets... So the normal ones are 2, the magic ones are 3. Okay. So, it does make sense to get magic ones. So... Why is there, like, one hair that just wants to constantly be in view? It was, like, right, like, in front of my eye. There. Well, the reason to combine it into one word is that way you're not confused about, like, if the words all belong together like that. Because they do, because it's just one word. So, yeah. That's the nice thing about compound words. In languages where you can't make compound words, sometimes the types of things where you would otherwise use compound words are more difficult to refer to. So, yeah. It's not really federal president. It's just the name of the office of president in this case. As in president of the country. Like that's like saying national president. Like usually offices that aren't that type of president would like have a more detailed label. Well, thank you for the 100 bits. So, I believe this person's supposed to be a trainer. Let's see. Yeah, he does say he's a trainer. I help warriors become bigger and stronger and better fighters. I also forge swords to match the strength in my students' arms. So, do you wish to make a sword? Not right now. But that's fancy. Being able to make your own sword. Two-handed swords. What are these? Yeah, I'm confused how that weapon would work. It looks like a dagger stuck to a saxophone along with a steak knife? Or no, a big bread knife. Like something like that. I'm very confused by this item. How would you use it? What is it supposed to be? It just looks like you stuck a bunch of metal items together. Okay, so. Well, the thing is, it seems to have two blades, though. So is the handguard just an entire new blade? Because I thought a handguard would be more like that. Maybe even like this, but that just looks like two blades. So I'm confused. Oh, it's a dagger next to it. Fine, okay. They're weirdly arranged then. Makes sense. Not sure why he put them exactly like that, both of them. So, let's get some training, I guess. How much does training cost? 45 gold. Okay. Well, more like a bread knife with an attached dagger. Like, that blade is clearly, well, more intimidating looking than that one. So I feel like that's a bread knife and that's like a small dagger. So you can cut bread at the same time as stabbing the person who's trying to steal your sandwich. So, multitasking. Who's going to get the training? I mean, they all need training. Maybe Spark? I'll double check everyone's stats. So, my character... Well, I'll just open everyone's stats menu. So... No. Fine. Wait. Oh, I'm clicking on the wrong person. That's why it doesn't work. There we go. Why do they all look the same? Okay. Add your stats. And let's do yours next, so don't forget. There. And Spark. And lastly, this guy, whose name I refuse to remember. Alright, so... So Shamina has plenty of room for training. Might even be the highest out of all of them. Well, Sentry. Yellow has either already had some training or just gains those points at a different rate or something. Spark has 18 points. Yeah, we really need to train Spark. And Spark's strength is a 14 compared to the lowest score otherwise being a 16. So, yeah, definitely need to train Spark. His dexterity is pretty good, though. So, like, no complaints there. Spark is, dexterity-wise, the most capable out of all of them. This guy's just useless. Like, in all the stats, he's one of the worst, if not the worst. So, yeah. So I think I should train Spark a bunch. Especially with the 18 training points that he's got. My character's level 7, you're level 7, level 6. So we have 3 characters at level 6 and 3 at level 7. Okay. But yeah, I think it's probably either going to be strength or combat that we're going to be training here. And I think either one would benefit Spark. So, going to be training him first. Because he needs it. So, let's train. And Spark. It begins with a short but extensive weight training program, followed by a sparring match with heavy weaponry. Shortly, Spark begins to feel stronger and better able to utilize that strength in battle. Yes, now he's clearly very buff. So, wait, was that his combat going up or his strength? Was his strength 15? I think I'll need to do it again, because not really sure which stat changed. Should have paid closer attention. There. And I'll just take a picture of his stat screen this time, because that way I'll know which one it was. Alright, so let's do that again. There. job. Train. Yes. And spark. Okay. So. Which stat is going to be different now? Wait, so it's strength and combat that he was training. That's fancy. Okay. So the other ones didn't change, but strength is 2 points higher. Combat is now 3 points higher. So he's starting to be able to keep up with the other ones. So honestly, those 45 coins, it's worth it. Definitely worth it. Because if it levels up both stats, that means carry weight is improved, and probably combat ability, and also hit points. So that's great. We should train more of this guy. Oh, also his training points were at 18 earlier, and now they're at 12. So I guess that counts as 3 points of training each. Because of... Wait. So combat rose by 3 points, strength rose by 2. Not quite sure how that works. Either way. He's more capable now. That's what matters. Does that mean... Yeah, Spark now has a higher combat rating than my character. Does he also have higher strength? No, same strength. Spark is gonna be buff. Yeah, Spark is now one of our best fighters. I didn't expect that. I mean, I'm gonna turn Spark into a tank at this point. Because he's still got 12 points left for training. I can easily make Spark just so overpowered. But I should try and balance it out a bit. Okay. Still have a decent amount of gold by the looks of it. So I'll probably just get everyone one training session if I can. So I'll get one for Shamino. I'll get one for not that guy, he is gonna be last in line. I'll get one for YOLO, because I think he was dying somewhat frequently in battle. I'll get one for Sentry. Okay. I just got Spark 2 training sessions, so I'll get myself one. And lastly, do I want to train this guy? I mean, I am dragging him around everywhere, so I might as well train him too. Might make him less likely to run off. That'll be nice. So, strength is now at 20, combat is now at 18. I think my character's combat might have been at 16 before. Not sure. Either way, I think that should make my party noticeably stronger. Which would be very nice. But we are running out of money. So it's going to be all the training we can afford at this point. Yeah. We can afford one more training session and then we're broke. So that's going to be it for now on the training. But I'm hoping that it'll help. So I think I still had 11 training points. So I lost 3. Yeah, makes sense. I think that was the same number for Spark. So. Alright, so what do we do now? Knowing how the different weapons work should definitely help with, well, picking which weapon is used by which character. Like, for example, the triple crossbow being 28 damage points on a hit, and well, it didn't say anything about magic bolts, but magic arrows are an additional 4 damage points. So that would be 32, which is a lot. So it sounds like that could be quite overpowered. Okay. Let's try to get back to Britain. Okay. Need to go way further north. And I'm stuck there. Okay. Need to maneuver around that tiny island. Coastline is a bit confusing at times. There we go, that's closer to Britain. And almost managing to park. There we go. Got it. Okay, we have some gold to exchange. I also have a bunch of new spells. So, last time I bought, well, hundreds of gold coins worth of spells. So I've got Cure, which should cure poison. I've got Detect Trap, which I'll probably need a lot in the dungeon that the Time Lord sent me to do. Because that one is full of some invisible mechanisms, so presumably Detect Trap would be able to deal with those. And Destroy Trap to get rid of them, presumably after I've detected them. Don't know what these numbers mean. Like 51, 32. Hope that's not the amount of mana I need to cast those. Because that's a lot. I think at least one of these I have already cast previously. Yeah, I think Unlock Magic I have cast that one. So, I don't know what that number is. Maybe like an effectiveness or damage rating or something like that. It's alright. Or maybe probability of it working. Because I think the unlock spell, it didn't always work. If I remember right. Yeah, so I think my best guess is probability. So that maybe sometimes it just wouldn't be effective if I cast it. Or maybe, like, the effectiveness would go up as I use it. Don't know. I'll maybe figure it out eventually. Or not. So we've also got the light spell. Not sure if I'm going to be using that one considering the spell Glimmer, which was quite useful. So Fire Blast is, well, probably just good attack spell. Protection, well, good defensive spell. Telekinesis, I've used that one several times to flip levers and stuff while not being in the correct room. Healing, I don't think I've used that one. Protect all, just protecting the entire party, which could be very useful in that dungeon. Mark and Recall for, if I actually manage to get further in that dungeon than I did last time, so I can teleport back to where I was. Should probably practice those before I end up in the dungeon, just to know what I'm actually supposed to be doing with those. Seance, I'm not sure I need to use that one at all at this point. Because I feel like Seance was just in the town where everyone was dead already. Anyway. Thank you for the 35-month sub. How are you doing today? I've got so many spells now. Going to have to try and keep track of all of them and also use them. I think the keeping track of them and using them is going to be the most difficult part, because, yeah, knowing that I have a spell that would be useful in that situation, and then also having the ability to use that spell, yeah, it's probably going to forget to use some of those. Unlock Magic, I've used that one several times, so that one won't be a problem. Dispel Field, well, it's not super effective if there are a lot of magic fields. Restoration, I think that heals and cures the entire party. Resurrect, well, pretty easy to know what that one does. Invisible All, Time Stop. Wasn't there one to make invisible things visible again? Did I not get that one? I thought I did. Because I think it's called Reveal or something. Because I think I'm going to need that spell. Let's see. Which circle would it be in? There, Reveal. That's 4th circle. And no, just Mark, Recall, Seance, and Unlock. Don't have that one yet. Because there was at least one chest that seemed like it was invisible, and like I probably need to make it visible in order to open it. So I do think I would want to get that spell before I try and go back in that dungeon. We'll see. You could be better, but you're still busy recovering. Well, hope you have at least a decent day, even if it's not going to be perfect. I mean, I think with how many people got sick this time, yeah, it was just a bit of an unlucky year in that regard. But yeah, that's always a risk. Okay, the mint is, I think, in this direction. There. This way. at TwitchCon. You know, the thing where there's lots of people in one space. So, yeah. I mean, in general, conventions are pretty notorious for, lots of people getting sick afterwards. Like, I follow a bunch of cosplayers on the socials, and, yeah, like, for a lot of conventions, it seems like during convention season, everyone eventually gets sick. So. But it does make sense, especially if you put a bunch of people in a room together who are from different parts of the globe and who maybe aren't in contact with a huge number of people that frequently. So maybe their immune systems don't get much practice. Yeah, it makes sense that it has that effect. I mean, my immune system got more than enough practice, in my opinion, just like earlier this year. Because I managed to catch COVID over Christmas, and yeah. Wouldn't recommend. Well, I mean, you don't have to attend it if you don't want to. I've attended it twice, so I do see a reason for its existence. Would be nice if the mint was still open, but it's just not gonna open now. I guess we'll just go hunting. Could always use more food. I mean, you could similarly argue, like, why do conventions exist in the first place if you can just order things online and talk to people online? Like, why does Comic-Con exist? You can just cosplay in your own living room. Why do, like, crafting fairs exist when you can just order crafting supplies? Like, yes, you can do those things, but it is very different to be, like, in the same room with other people who share your hobby. You end up talking to people who you otherwise probably wouldn't specifically reach out to, because, well, like, it's just a different environment. So, yeah. And they also, manage to do, stuff like announcements pretty much every year, because they are working on a lot of things, at the moment at least. So, I don't know if eventually they'll, slow down with the number of new features that they're going to be announcing at the conventions, but yeah, them announcing new features and then being able to discuss those new features with Twitch staff. Like, that's pretty fancy. But yeah, if you boil it down to it, like, why do humans ever gather in one place now that the internet exists? Like, concerts, you could watch them online. The weddings, like, you could just do a video call instead. Like, so, like, there is still a demand for doing things in person. like it is still a very different atmosphere. I feel it's also very inspiring to go because, well, you are in contact with a bunch of other people who are passionate about the same thing, and well, that way, like, people kind of like increase each other's like excitement for new features and like doing new things, and yeah, like put a bunch of creative people in a room and they're gonna have a blast. It's like over 10,000 people generally. I think the one I previously attended was supposedly around 14,000. This one was supposedly around like 11,000. So, yeah. But those people aren't all in the same room at the same time. Like, that's not even everyone attending both days, so. Unless you are sitting in the audience while they're doing stuff on the main stage, you're not gonna see that many people all at once. There we go. I mean, if I can't find any more efficient animals to, well, hunt down, I'll go with these. Why not? There. But yeah, I totally get why a lot of people wouldn't want to attend that type of event. But, like, there are also plenty of people who don't see the point in attending concerts. Personally, in the past, I used to attend more concerts, and these days, I prefer not to. And that's perfectly fine. There are plenty of other people around to keep the entire concert industry alive and well. So, yeah. Come on. Much easier to get them when they can't run away too far. Fine. I'll just try my luck. There. Got it. And there we go. Okay. Well, for me, I am definitely an introvert. Like, even at TwitchCon, I am very socially awkward. I did straight up walk up to someone going, "You seem like a fun person. I don't know how to make friends. Here is my business card." And was also, I was very mortified still while doing that because I am very socially awkward. So, yeah. That is still a thing. But the thing is, if you're around other socially awkward people, it kind of ends up working. So that's kind of the magical part. If you're at a gathering of socially awkward people, you're not really the socially awkward one anymore. You're just part of the group, kind of. So, yeah. To me, it's just very refreshing to be at a place where, yeah, being weird isn't that weird anymore. So, like, if it's a convention of just extroverts, I wouldn't be interested in going. And I feel like most big like festivals and stuff, those seem like extroverts type gatherings. But yeah. Stuff like TwitchCon, in my experience, that's an introvert gathering. Which is a very different experience. Okay. Time to save again. uh, I guess that's true for some people, yes. For me, I don't even want to know how I would react to alcohol. I'm already strange enough as I am. Don't need to add in like a substance that really alters your brain chemistry on top of that. So, yeah, not for me. Is that a dragon? Did we lose anyone? I think we might have. I'll go back to my last save. But like, if you're... Well, what's a place that extroverts go? Let's say, like, going out to a venue that is open at night, has loud music and alcohol. That's the place. Totally been there. So, like, what would people talk about? Like, other evenings that they've spent out doing that? Like, uh... like, alcohol preferences? Like, what do people talk about at clubs? And, like, to me, that sounds like absolute torture, being in a place like that. Because, yeah, I would not know what to do in that environment. So, yeah. Whereas at TwitchCon, like, you have meetups and, like, you could, like, meet up, for example, with, like, people who play D&D, and then you can just talk about D&D. Who cares about the weather? So, I think it's cozy. So, to me, the main downside is just the money, because it is expensive. But I feel, as someone who, like, generally, like, if I get invited to an event, I go and figure out the best excuse to decline. Yeah, for me, this is very different. And, yeah. Can't really compare it to much else. So. I thought the glimmer spell lasted a lot longer last time. Maybe it was glitching out. Weird. But I guess so. Wait. Hmm. But I feel like, as someone who is very often the odd one out, it is refreshing to be in a place where you're basically the opposite of the odd one out. Because you're just in a group of people who understand. So. There we go. And where's that spell again? So I can actually see what I'm doing. That would be nice. Okay, this one is locked. Don't want any of the other stuff though. And I'll save over that. Well, haven't double checked that nobody got injured. Should do that before I overwrite a save. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All my followers are still alive. Good. Okay. Well, the thing is, at TwitchCon, it wasn't even just about video games. They also tend to have meetups for, like, people who are more on the, like, artistic side of streamers, and, like, IRL streamers, and, like, people who like tabletop games, and people who like Lego. So, yeah, as far as I know, the D&D meetup wasn't necessarily for people who like PC games that are based on D&D. I think to some extent they were just, like, playing D&D. So, but I'm personally not in that specific crowd. It's just, from my understanding, that's more what they were going for with that meetup. Okay. Let's try and open this chest without having everyone die in the explosion. Broke. Nope. Press the coin again. So, is there going to be anything worthwhile in that chest? It is... well, 1 gold nugget, so that's 10 coins. I guess that is kind of worth it. But I don't want to spend that many lockpicks just gaining 10 gold. Okay, there. Let's try that again. No, that one broke. That one broke. And it exploded again. Why does it break 2 of my lockpicks? Is it specifically just not going to allow either of the first 2 lockpicks to unlock it? Broke again. Well, at least this time it only destroyed 1 lockpick. That's an improvement. Still got 11 lockpicks left. I'll be fine. Yeah, I'll take it. Not sure if 1 lockpick costs 10 gold, but I'm not really buying any lockpicks at the moment anyway. Where's Spark? I think that's him? Yeah. So, more gold for you to carry. Have fun with that. Yeah, I guess the types of people who like meet up in person to do D&D sessions and stuff like that. Like, what's the reason for doing that if not to just be in the same place as other people who are also nerds? Don't think those wolves actually carry anything useful, though. Nope. And where am I? Way up there. Okay. I got a bit lost. Yeah, I've heard lots of good things about, well, Baldur's Gate 3 specifically, but lots of people seem to like the franchise in general. I think they even had Baldur's Gate 3 cast members at TwitchCon. I think there was a meet and greet for them. Not that I went there. But I heard that something like that was happening. And that's humans. Let's see if we can get some loot. Who ran off? Someone ran off. Wait. He was just unconscious? Unacceptable. But I guess I still won, even if I didn't get to keep his stuff. Oh well. He's still carrying his sword, so at least we didn't lose that. You still got your boomerang. So I guess that's the other guy's sword. Nothing special about it though, so I'll just leave it. And I don't think I'll ever find that enemy again, because I think they just despawn when they run away like that. Anything else to do in this forest? I guess I can just head back. Yeah, I guess for me, since my experience of being a nerd was always very, like, secluded. I wasn't really the type of person going to, like, comic book stores or anything like that, so... yeah, to me, being in the same place as other nerds, it's a pretty good selling point. Okay, what time is it? Because 3:46. It's still gonna be a while before the mint opens. Of course, they're hungry again. They always are. Yeah, it's gonna be everyone again, because I've done my best to sync up their hunger cycles. Oh, he's down to 1 hit point. Fine, I'll give them food. There. Just have those. I guess they specifically all like horse meats. I wonder if that's going to keep them fed for longer. Maybe. Okay. Any more animals close by to add to our food stash? Because free food is always appreciated. Don't see any at the moment, though. Oh. In the swamp there's probably a bunch of slimes, but that is not what I'm looking for. I think that's just a weirdly shaped rock. Kind of looked like part of a brick wall to me, but nope, just a rock. And yep, not seeing any animals. Nope. I think I'm being followed by bats. Yes. There we go. I mean, I guess while I'm here, I can also collect some eggs. That way I can hand those in for 1 gold coin each. Is it a fast way to make money? No. But it's something. There. Anything else? There's another one. And there's another one. So that's 4 coins, unless I find another one. Yeah, I think that's gonna be all of them. Still, 4 coins. Wake up. Come on. I have eggs to hand in. Yep, 4. There we go. So now I should have 49 coins? Great. And the mint might actually be open now, so I'll be able to hand in my giant clumps of gold ore. Just need to find the right building. Yep, that's the one. Is he sleeping out there? I think so. Doesn't say corpse, so he's probably fine. Okay, what time is it now? It is 5:36. Yeah, the mint is not going to be open. That's a very early sunrise. I feel like in most games, usually they don't really have a super dynamic day-night cycle in terms of, like, what time of year it is in-game, trying to, like, make days be longer in summer and nights be longer in winter. So, I guess this game is kind of set during the summer, based on the sun rising that early. Okay. Maybe the mint is going to be open by the time I'm back there. Well, they probably don't open at 6. Is there anything else around that I want to interact with? Strength tester. Test of strength. A unavatar. I mean, yes, I am an avatar. So... does that mean I can get free money from testing my strength? Let's see. I guess I'm not an avatar. Great. This... see if you're the next Lord of Britannia by trying to get the sword out of the rock. Okay. And... wait. Who was I talking to here? Now's the time for the young and the old to dig in their pockets and give up the gold. Do you wish to donate a gold piece? No. I'll make sure I have a save right here. So, does giving a gold piece actually do anything? Okay. Great. Totally worth it. That was not 3 seconds. I think that was like 1 to 2 seconds at most. Wait, so if it's 1 gold coin per second, like, so 1 minute would be 60 gold coins. That's expensive. Like, how long would a usual puppet theater show be? Like, presumably at least 10 minutes, right? So, 600 coins. That guy's making a lot of money. When does the mint open? It's just always closed. In the evening it's closed, in the morning it's closed. At noon they're probably busy on lunch break. It feels like the opening times of this place are just purposefully very silly. Oh right, no marker in here because I'm indoors, so can't actually tell where I am at the moment. I mean, I know where I am, but the map won't tell me that. But yeah, almost 8. Maybe it'll open at 8. I'll try to walk far enough away that I won't interfere with the person working at the mint actually going to work. Because it feels like in some cases, if you're in the wrong spot in town, the NPCs don't really go through their usual schedule anymore. Because the character being there just makes them not go where they're supposed to. Still, just the guard. Bank opening times. The one thing that didn't need accuracy in video games. Is it gonna be open yet? And And the answer is no. Is it still not 9 AM? Yeah, it's 8:22. Fine. I'll run around the entire town. Hopefully, by the time I've made one round, I'll either have been distracted by something, and by the time I get back, it'll be 9 AM. Or, alternatively, by the time I've run one lap around the entire town, hopefully, there's gonna be someone working in there. Either one I'm fine with. Nobody working at the market either. Maybe they just have a public holiday. Okay. I can't really run back on this side. Have I tried to buy horses in this one or just in the previous one? Might have just been the previous one. How much are horses in this one, if I can even buy them? Let's see. Sell a horse and carriage if you want one. How much is a carriage? 120 for a horse and carriage. So that's 120, like, 1 second puppet theater shows. But I don't think I need a horse and carriage. Like, I don't know what the point would be other than transporting things. I guess that would be the point. Probably has cargo just like the ship does. Because they walk pretty fast already. And you do still need to maneuver. Like, with this size of map, you can't really tell where you're going if you're going really fast. It would have to zoom out more. Yeah, 2 minutes of a puppet show is the same value as a horse and a carriage that can be pulled by said horse. So, yeah, it's great. It's a very expensive puppet show. I mean, technically I also get paid 1 gold coin per egg, but presumably that would be what I'm getting paid to gather them, not what I would get paid if I was the one, like, selling eggs. But even if you go 1 egg is worth 1 gold coin, I feel like the price of 120 eggs would not buy you a horse. Generally. How may I help you? I'll exchange a bunch of gold. There we go. And that's 50 gold coins. Nice. Yeah, presumably they would still cost more, because the guy probably wants to make profit while selling them. But I'm not sure I can buy an individual egg, so all I know about, like, egg pricing is I get paid 1 gold coin to pick up 1 egg. So, horse and carriage costing 120 still doesn't seem right. Okay. So, I've handed in the gold that I wanted to exchange. What do I want to do next, other than checking how much gold I have in total? I think it would be 99. Yes. Still good to double check. I don't think the list actually said anything about how effective a pickaxe is as a weapon. Either way, the money I now have, that would be 2 training sessions. So I'll probably save up more before I try and do more of that. I could try and see if there's a place that's willing to sell me the counter spell for invisibility, because I think that could be useful. Also curious if I'm ever going to find that key that they dropped in the lake. Basically, there's a key to a shed, and in that shed, the shed is magically locked, so I can't otherwise get in there if I don't have the key. In that shed is a super powerful weapon that was created by accident, but the magical key got dropped in a lake, by the sounds of what the NPCs told me. So maybe there's a way to get a really strong magnet and then just find it that way. But I feel like otherwise it's gonna be rather difficult to manage to find a key in a lake. Did he step in the fire? He's so useless. But yeah, if I get near Empath Abbey, I can then go south, and that should lead me to one of the locations of a guy who sells magic spells. I guess he's still a wizard, but feels more like he's a former wizard. Because he didn't seem very capable of controlling his magic. So I think he lives somewhere around there. Gonna be a hike. But if we find any food along the way, could still be a lucrative hike. Oh, found some enemies. I'll do, I guess. Stay here. Stay here. Wait, is he just dropping all his armor? There was just a bunch of armor on the ground. Was he just getting undressed as he was running? That's a bit awkward. So I did see a locked chest, I think, while I was running. Yeah, I lost track of it. But that's okay. We'll give it one last attempt. And not noticing it. Found a building though. Not sure what this one was. But I remember the Guardian telling me off for getting close to that building. I think the voice line was something along the lines of, "Are you lost?" Ah, there you are. 2 wizards even. Not just one. Okay. Let's get the corpses over here, so I can see what I'm doing. You've got gold. 26 coins. Nice. And you have a locked chest. Okay. Everyone's still alive? Yep. Good. And I don't think there were any more enemies, just those 2. Time to save. And hopefully it won't take too many lockpicks to unlock that thing. Well, it exploded. 8 coins. That's fine. There. I don't see a reason to try and keep the chest from exploding, because from what I could tell, like, sometimes some of the times that I've unlocked those chests, they didn't explode every single time I unlocked them, and the items didn't change, and the lockpick doesn't break. So, don't know what the purpose would be of spending money on ingredients to first untrap the chest. The dust is too heavy. And then open it. So, just standing far enough away and having it explode seems like the cheaper option. Even if it seems very silly. But I mean, the bomb disposal type units, don't they also, when in doubt, just make things explode? I might be wrong, though. Like, from what I'm aware, that's, like, the best way to get rid of explosives is to just detonate them. And just have people stand far enough away. Okay. Let's see. This does seem like there would be a worthwhile reward at the end. I mean, it's a golden chest. So. What did this say again? Is it something about Knightsbridge? Or am I misremembering? Let's see. The game of the game of Knightsbridge. Not sure how you play it, but that seems to be what it says on the sign. So, I'll save before doing anything. Don't think I've been doing anything super risky today, so I'll just not worry about overwriting saves from like over an hour ago. Okay, what can I do with these? Yeah. Okay. So I can move them. Oh. There, now he's in the same spot again. So... don't know how this works. Maybe I can ask the wizard about it. Because there is probably something I'm supposed to do there. It kind of reminds me of the game Wasteland. I think that one had a sequence that was something similar to this. If I remember right. Okay. Unlock magic. There he is. And stop running around. He has a faraway look in his eyes. And your job is to go absolutely mad. Okay. Magic no longer works. Okay. Can sell some reagents, potions, or spells. But yeah, so far I haven't seen a way to ask about Knightsbridge. Does he have a book in here that explains it? Let's see. Runes? This book. Black magic. Ritual magic. This book. Vampire. Horse and wagon maintenance? Items for household use. Miscellaneous cantrips? Oh, minor spells. Okay. That's a magic wand. Are there any more books in here that might explain Knightsbridge? No, not really. That's just a jar. A random black pearl in there. 12 gold coins. And he has a fish in his clothing drawer. Or I guess he has clothing in his fish drawer. Either one. I don't agree with the sorting system. Can I talk to him enough that he would tell me about the game? Let's see. Ask about his name. Yeah, that doesn't tell me anything about the game. Magic. No, that's not the rules for Knightsbridge. Spells? Wanted to figure out if he has... I don't think he has the one I'm looking for. I think it's called Reveal. Unless I've already forgotten. Yes, Reveal. And it is fourth circle. So he just does not have the one I want. So... there was this guy selling spells. There was the one in Moonglow. I think the guy in Cove was also possibly selling spells. So, might have to go and find that one. But yeah, would have been nice if I managed to figure out this. Oh, that's a piece as well. And I don't think I can ask him about Knightsbridge while he's standing on the playing field, right? Probably not. Maybe people at Empath Abbey might know about it. I'll reload my last save, because don't want to waste my lockpicking spell on that guy's house, because that told me absolutely nothing. Okay, this person's still trying to get an invisibility potion for free. Not going to let that happen though. But yeah, I don't think they mentioned Knightsbridge. It might end up being somewhere else entirely that I need to learn about it. I guess technically it could also just be there as like decor that just happens to be interactive. So maybe there isn't a way to unlock that chest. It just feels like there should be something like that. And they have a bunch of grapes in those crates. Probably no manuals. So, any of these books say anything about Knightsbridge? Don't think so. That one has a map. No. No. Treatise on the monks of the Brotherhood of the Rose, including how they compare to their stereotypes. Weird. Okay. Did I check that one yet? Let's see. That's just about the forest. Interesting. But I don't think I can ask about the game. Not really. So, nobody seems to know about it. But it could still be that some random NPC is going to know about it at some point. Just in a completely different area. I believe you're a healer. Yep. Don't think I need anything. So I'll just look around. I do see a book in that corner. It's just about plants. Oh, another book. The Way of the Swallow. There was at least one or two other buildings around. Okay. How death affects those who work around it with regularity. Day 1, subject seems friendly enough and willing to accept my company. Day 2, subject exhibiting strange sense of humor, very morbid. Day 3, no contact. Day 4, subject makes continual references to recent conversations with cemetery occupants. Day 5, okay. The 111-year, 3-month, and 7-day war. Okay. They really kept track of their calendars while that was happening. Are those two of the same book? Yeah, I think so. Dragon Compendium? Almost exclusively in the dungeon. Death Star dragons are an ancient race of large reptiles. They possess great intelligence and also use magic. Or a few also use magic. summoning other creatures to fight with or for them in battle. In combat, they are quite formidable without any aid. In addition to their sharp claws and the rows of razor-like teeth that fill their maws, they are capable of producing large clouds of fiery death. Wow, it's almost like you're fighting a dragon or something. That, combined with their ability to become invisible, makes them more than a match for any foolish enough to cross one. Should one ever be found that is willing to bargain with you, I strongly suggest doing so. Very few can survive a battle with one of these terrible lizards. Even fewer can emerge victorious. Okay, so pro tip, don't fight dragons. Got it. Scent of Valor. Okay. Intrinsic complexities of investigating a new species of flora in the land of Britannia. Riveting, I'm sure. No time to dance. My Lord Conduct. Complete guide to minerals, precious and semi-precious stones. Oh, black rock is an odd substance only recently discovered. Seems to be little interest in it and even less use for it. Small handful of experiments have noticed it has a profound effect on magic, though these same researchers refuse to comment on what exactly the material does. Okay. Good thing they're not vague about it or anything. Message received. Okay. In that book. Can't reach that one. Okay. No, okay. Impossible to look at that one. And the right stuff. Great. The bookshelf was clearly lacking puns. You see an unkempt yet dapper man talking to himself. Not sure how both of those can be accurate at the same time, but I guess I'll try and figure out who he is. Oh, he's taking care of the graveyard, of course. Ask about his name. Thierry. Right. Ask about Empath Abbey. I'm having issues understanding his accent. Never went anywhere near the Abbey. Okay. So, me saying it in his accent? This is Empath Abbey. If you don't know where you are, why have you come here? Just as I was telling Derek the other day, if you never want to get lost, don't go anywhere. I mean, sure. Buddies? What's wrong with the bodies? Don't do anything more than bury them. A fellow could get in lots of trouble spreading rumors like that. Bodies? That's right, buddies. Bury them, that's my job. Unless you're asking about the people here. People? No, of course I only know a few people here. I'll try and help as best as I'm able. Who do you want to know about? My best friends are Garth and Derek. Often talk to Nina and Bart when I get the chance. Recently, Perrin from across the way has been spending some time with me. He's a real nice chap. I wonder if any of these people are alive. I don't trust this guy. So, anyone you want to know about? Ask Perrin. Okay. And ask about burying people. Don't know what Barry is talking about. Never met Barry's wife. It was just a lie they were spreading about me. Already told you burying was my job. He's exhausting. I'll go look at the graveyard. Who are you? Can't talk to the guy. Weird. Ooh. Big plaque. Fancy locked grave. What's going on around here? Oh boy. All of them actually have text on there. I'm sure someone has translated all of that, but I'm not going to. So, in loving. So in loving memory of a just mama. M-A-M-A. Okay. That's very fancy. Someone spent a lot of money on this. And what does this sign say? That one's got even more words on it. W-I... Another... That's TH, that's an I. Within these walls lies Master Richard, I think. Yeah. Within these walls lies Master Richard. Wonder what happens if I unlock that. Let's see. Okay, that worked. And what does this say? Okay, that's just actually the letter B. That's an A. S-T. A. M-S. So... Or maybe that's D. So... B Adams? I think. S... P... A... I think that's an I. N... E... D. So that's... Spain? B. Adams? Spain? What? Maybe it means... Maybe that letter is a different letter and I'm just mixing them up, but... I'm not getting it so far. That is an S. That does look like a P. That is an A. That is an I. That's an N. Yeah, so B. Adams, Spain. A... Perfect? R-E... Say... A perfect record. I'm confused. Don't know what this is about. I'll just load. Because I don't know what I'm supposed to get from unlocking that. Can I read that from outside? No. Okay. But really, what was that supposed to tell me? I really don't get it. Okay, time to go back to Cove to try and buy that last spell. Did manage to get a couple more gold coins. How many do we have in total now? We've got 133. So I'm hoping that's going to be enough to buy the spell. If I find someone who has the spell. And I might also still earn more money on my way there. So, where am I going? Well, not sure where this path is going to lead, but I'll just keep on following it for now. It's not way off from where I'm trying to go, so... So this is near the town of Yew. I'll take the free food. I like free food. There we go. Oh, speaking of free food, Twitch did actually give free food to partners at TwitchCon. Like, both days of the convention and also the party the evening before. Free food and free drinks. That was quite fancy. that thing doesn't carry anything. Oh well. But I think that might have been a Mongbat. At least it wasn't in a giant swarm of those. Those were rough enemies in previous games. They did technically, on the evening event, like, there they did technically have free pizza. Shame on me, because I didn't actually try any, but it was there. I didn't really eat that much during TwitchCon, I was too busy. So, whoopsies. But I had a big breakfast every day, so I was fine. But, yeah, I sometimes forget to eat and drink when I'm distracted. Or when I'm focused. So, yeah. Just a thing. Not really sure how that sort of stuff works for most people, but yeah, for me, if I'm focused on something, like, eventually I'll notice that I'm starting to feel dizzy because I haven't had any food or water for like 6 hours or more. But yeah, sometimes I just forget until that point. Yeah, for me, I don't really experience that reliably, so yep. Humans are different, so. Well, it's not just about streaming. For me, it's just in general. Like, I can, in the morning, start on an emote design, and then by 1 PM go, huh, I haven't had any food or water up until that point. Should maybe fix that. And then for the rest of the day, I probably suffer the consequences of not having any food or water until that point. So, yeah, it's a bit inconvenient sometimes. So, where was the wizard's house? Oh, I think that's another training opportunity. That's not the wizard's house. But yeah, as far as I know, that's just an ADHD thing. So, yeah. It's quite impressive just how many things get affected by that. But then again, like, when it's caused by basically brain chemistry being a bit out of whack, yeah, makes sense that it affects a lot of things that require the brain. So, did this guy have the option of selling me spells? And if so, which ones? Lightning, Mark, Recall, Seance. He doesn't have it either. That's tricky. So I don't know who can sell me the antidote to the invisibility spell. I mean, I think in one of the previous games, they had some mages in the town of Yew. But I think in this one, it doesn't really work the same way. So I think in this game, that might not be the case. So, where else could they have mages who are still willing to sell spells? I think the mage in... what was the town that went up in flames? I think that was Scarbray. I think that mage wasn't offering to teach any spells. But he was a mage. But I don't think that he offers that. And I also stole the ring that was on there. Kind of feel bad about it. I kind of feel bad about it now. Because now there's an entire shrine and in the center is a pedestal with nothing on it. Because I stole the ring. Could have probably just bought myself one at the jewelry shop. And it would have worked just as nicely for the riddle that I was using the ring for. Oh well. I mean, if I put it back now, it might either not fit on there anymore, because the pedestal might not even be a valid spot to put items down once they've been picked up. So it might not even work. I wonder what that key is for. And a bunch of lockpicks as well. Anyway. So, might not even be able to put it back. And if I do manage to put it back, it might also still despawn. So. Yeah. Probably should have just left it there and bought myself an actual ring, or waited till I found one in a chest in a dungeon, or an enemy's inventory. But it's fine. But I was really hoping to be able to get that spell to make invisible items visible again. Because that one chest in the dungeon that I was trying to get into, I wasn't really able to use lockpicks on it. At least not properly. So I am thinking that the issue there is that the chest is invisible. So I don't think I need to make my lockpick invisible to have it work on that chest. That just sounds like it's gonna be impossible to pick that chest. So I do think I need to get the spell to make stuff visible, but I don't know where. Was there a mage at the castle? And if so, does he sell spells? Because I know Lord British has, at least previously had, called wizards. Just can't remember if he had one at the moment. No, I think Mage Sight is a different one. The one that I'm looking for. The name of that spell is Reveal. And the description is, the spell makes visible all things that were invisible within a specific area. So, I think I specifically need that one. The Mage Sight or Wizard Eye or whatever that one's called, that one's just to, like, see through walls and stuff, but it's not... I don't think it allows you to see invisible things. Or did it previously? Maybe. But either way, this time it feels like it's that specific one that I'm supposed to go for. Okay, I don't think we need any healing at the moment. But was there a court wizard? He'd probably be roaming around somewhere. Well, I've checked all the people that I remember that sell spells, and none of them sold that one. So maybe I just haven't found the right one yet. You there. Ah, I think that's the wizard. Job is magic. Ask more about magic. Sometimes magic works, sometimes it doesn't. So, can I buy spells? Apparently. Fourth circle? Does he have the one? Yes, he has the reveal spell. Finally. Found someone who has it. Costs 95. Fine. I'll pay that. And what was another spell that I really wanted that nobody else had? I think some of the more sketchy ones. Like, I'm not sure if I have time stop yet. There's also the Armageddon spell. Like, what spells does he have in the 8th circle? Okay, so he has Death Vortex, Mass Death, Invisible All, and Time Stop. He does not have Armageddon. That's good. Let's see. What does he have in the 7th circle? He's got Death Bolt, Energy Field, Energy Mist, and Mass Might. And 6th circle. Cause Fear, Fire Ring, Flame Strike, and Sleep Field. And how about 5th? Dispel Field, Great Heal, Invisibility, Fire Field. And 3rd, because I've already asked about the 4th circle spells. Heal, Swarm, Protect All, and Sleep. And first 2 circles. Enchant. Mass Cure, Protection, Telekinesis. I'm not sure if I've seen anyone sell the enchant spell before. How much is that one? 55. That's not too bad. But I'll not buy it yet. And first circle. Create food. Great Douse. Light. And locate. I know there was a spell that allowed you to turn, I think, lead to gold or something. Where was that one? And the create food spell uses garlic, ginseng, mandrake root. And that one creates enough for the mage and each member of the party to have 1 meal. So if 1 clove of garlic, 1 unit of ginseng and mandrake, if those combined cost less than 6 full portions of food, then I guess it would still be worth it. But I can also get food for free, so getting it for free is cheaper. But where was it? Going through the entire list. Create gold, I think. So that's 7th circle. I don't think I found anyone who has that one. So that one turns lead to gold. Wait. It turns a chunk of lead into 10 gold nuggets. So, one chunk of lead turns into 100 gold coins. I mean, that's pretty good. But yeah, I don't know if any of the wizards I've come across have that one. But that one sounds so overpowered. I guess technically I don't really have a chunk of lead at the moment, but... But you would think that that spell would be called Transmute, but it's not. So, don't know why. So, I think next step would be to check that everyone's there. Okay, they are. Good. And other than that, I should try and maybe reorganize our food a bit. Maybe go and get some more food. Because if we go through the dungeon, presumably we're going to need a lot of food, a lot of reagents as well. Speaking of which, how many do I have of those? Because 51, 52, 32, 54, 42, 45, 51, 51. So I really need to find a place that sells Mandrake. And that preferably also sells Blood Moss and Black Pearls and Nightshade. Then I can just buy a bunch of all those and be set for quite some time. But I still had like around 30 of the ingredients I had the lowest number of. Being able to cast 30 spells is still pretty good. And hopefully not all 30 of the spells I would want to cast would be the same spell, or would use the same ingredients that I'm low on. So, could still be alright. So, where's that light spell? There. That way I can see what I'm doing. And which barrel had the food in it? This one. So, I'll store that stuff. That one was a bit glitchy. Anything else I wanted to store while I'm here? The spell wore off again, apparently. The Glimmer spell is very inconsistent. Guess I'll cast it again. Yeah, I think this is about as organized as the food storage is going to get. Because I think those are the more useful items to have around. Is Spark still carrying anything? Nope. Nothing I want to store. And the lights went out again. So I have a bag with weapons. And a bag that had the ranged weapons. Including the triple crossbow. So I'll have to keep that in mind, because that thing could be very useful. when I eventually will have to do a lot of damage to more powerful enemies. Anything in his inventory that I wanted to store? Let's see. So one of the scrolls is, I think it's that one. That's the deed to the ship. One of them would be the one we found at the crime scene. Don't know what the other one is. There, this one. So, right, that's the one I've already used. Which was, from the gargoyles trying to assassinate each other. So, that's all solved now. What is this book again? Right, the fancy notebook. I don't want to store that one on the ship. Or at least I'd feel bad about storing it on the ship and it potentially getting stolen. Smoke bomb. I'll just store that, I think. Won't put it in with the weapons, because I think that's just a... You use it one time and... Well... Hopefully it works. Don't think I need to have the pickaxe in here. The curved dagger, I'll keep that one. This one is probably going to be an important quest item because it tells me what location the planets are in. And the villain is... There's going to be something happening based on a celestial event where the planets align. And currently they are not aligned, so that's good. Did my character have anything I wanted to store? Well, gonna need more lights to see that. No, I think all I really wanted was a bag to store all of my keys in so that they're easier to get through. So if I end up finding a bag, I'll try to remember to take it along. What is that? Like, why is there a piece of cloth on there? They don't even... Oh, they do have a triple crossbow in there. Fancy. And that's... a bolt, I think? It just doesn't tell me. Ah, it's just glass. Anything else I want to do in order to get ready? I mean, other than trying to buy a couple more reagents, don't think there is much else I can do. Like, I can save up more money and then try to train more, but that's gonna be more of a long-term process. Like, earning money in this game takes a while. So, where was the mage? Well, he's not currently in the kitchen, but... or the dining room, I guess. Ah, I think that's the one. I can't talk to him at the moment, and he's also asleep. So... if I wake him up, can I buy stuff from him? Because technically he probably doesn't have a... he wouldn't really have opening times, right? But he might still be upset with me waking him up. Well, he doesn't wake up easily. Look at that. Vampire again. Minerals again. And... autobiography by a mage. Okay. Nah, there. Now he's awake. Finally. Stop running. I need reagents. Let's see. Which ones can I buy? I was low on Mandrake. I think I was low on Black Pearl. Was also low on Blood Moss. Like, I think it was low on 3 or 4 items. So I'll double check which ones. Yeah, so Mandrake, Blood Moss, Black Pearl, and Nightshade, kind of. Alright. Did he have Nightshade? He doesn't have Nightshade, but he has all the other ones. So that was Mandrake, Blood Moss, Black Pearl, Nightshade. So Mandrake I wanted to buy like 20. I don't think I'll be able to afford that many. It sells for 10 gold each, I guess. There, I just bought one. How much is Blood Moss? 6 gold. I feel like he's selling stuff for ludicrous prices. 10 gold? Yeah, I'm not going to buy any more stuff from him. There has to be someone who sells those for cheaper. I'll just try not to cast that many spells. So, how much gold do I have at this point? I mean, lead is also known for being heavy. Wood turning lead into gold. Like, I think gold is still heavier than lead. And I'm, according to the spell, turning 1 chunk of lead into 10 chunks of gold. So I think that ship might sink if I do that. So, we've still got 28 gold. It's not much. Yeah, so I guess I need to go adventuring. I could try going through that dungeon again and just see what happens. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do that on the boat. Agreed. Because otherwise, well, got a feeling that boat isn't going to last very long. If I do that to, like, several chunks of lead, turning them into 10 chunks of gold. Oof. But if I find any lead, I'll try to remember to collect it. Because if I ever figure out that spell, that is going to be a ton of money. I can't remember where that mine was. Like, there was that story about, I think it was two brothers who found a great mining spot and then wanted to sell that information and someone else sold it before they did. Something like that. But I think that referred to an actual mine. And I wonder if that one also mines lead. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can sink the ship by putting too much stuff on it. But I am pretty sure that there is going to be some sort of limit to how many items you can have on the ship. Like the number of items. Because at some point the game is going to have issues keeping track of that many items. Like if you collect every single item that you can pick up and put it on the ship. I think either there's going to be a limit where the game won't allow you to put any more stuff on there, or eventually the game is just going to glitch out. Because, yeah, I don't think you can store every item in the game in the same spot and not have things go wrong. Ah, right. Humans and I think one human, one dog. No, one human, two dogs. Either way, hopefully you have some good loot. Ooh, money. I like money. The rest I don't need. Still nothing in that backpack. And I don't think the dogs had anything. Nope. Don't think so. Still, got a bit more money. Okay. Where was the entrance to the dungeon? I think it was over there. So not much further. Okay. There. Now I go around this side of the mountain. And I wonder what the combat music is all about. Who's attacking? It's probably just a tree or something. Got jump scared by that cloud. But I don't see anything. So. Guess not. I think it's snowing. So that's one horse. Unless it already despawned, which it might have. But yeah, I might be able to get some food if those horses keep spawning. Yeah. Okay, I think this area might be a way to get infinite food. Because it does seem like those horses keep spawning. So I'll get rid of a couple of horses. And hopefully that way have more than enough food to be able to do a very extensive dungeon exploration session. Okay. That goes in storage. Okay. There's his inventory. Okay. Yeah, those seem to spawn quite reliably. I'll save there. So that was 3 portions. Basically in one go. And I do think the horse meat might be keeping them full the longest out of all the foods I've tried. So, might as well try and get more of that. There. Don't see any more. Horses are real. So, yeah, people do eat horse meat. I have eaten horse meat, pretty sure. Like, there are some dishes that are traditionally made with horse meat. So, yeah. Might not be something that is common all over the world, but in some places it is, like, not unusual at all. Okay. Going to save again. But yeah, this area seems really efficient to do this in. Because they can't run away too far. 4 of them this time. Not sure if I'll manage to get all of them, but I'll try. Some of them will probably despawn though. But that's okay. Can always spawn more of them. There. Got it, I think. Yep. Another portion. And you. Yep. Another portion of horse meat. And this one. Another portion. I feel like people are oddly specific about which types of meat are like socially acceptable to eat these days. It seems like it has gotten narrowed down in very specific ways. Like, for example, with horses. I mean, of course, there's going to be some that are way more difficult to get. But, like, let's say pigeon, for example. Most people probably have not eaten pigeon. Are pigeons rare? Not really. But they're just not socially acceptable to eat. So, I meant it more in that regard. Not in terms of, oh, I ate the meat of the lost unicorn. Yeah, exactly. But I guess in the case of dog, it would be more expensive to make that. Just because of, well, what a dog would eat. But like pigeons, like, they'll eat anything. Like absolutely anything. The things I've seen pigeons eat, they are not picky. So, I don't think it would be super expensive to breed pigeons for that. You're going back to being vegetarian. I mean, fair enough. I'm not saying everyone needs to eat whatever animal. But, yeah. My point is, like, it feels like people have gotten very specific about which types are socially acceptable to eat and which ones are like, why would you ever do that? Meanwhile, it's just slightly different version of the one that is deemed socially acceptable. Like, I mean, plenty of birds that are seen as socially acceptable to eat, but plenty that aren't. So. Well, if you don't like the idea of animals in your food, then take care when you wash your lettuce. Because, got bad news for you. Well, in that case, you will be eating plenty of animals still, even if unintentionally. Like, even food at the grocery store does have, well, plenty of organisms living on and in it sometimes. And same thing if you grow your own food. So, there is that. But I do understand the intention. Just pointing out that, like, I have, for example, found a, like, spider in a package of blueberries bought from a grocery store. So, yeah, it's not like there aren't any animals in a package of blueberries, necessarily. Yeah. Get a free pet with your blueberries. I mean, why not? It also seems like quite a few of the animals that you think are herbivores are mainly just opportunistic. So they will go for whatever if the opportunity presents itself. So, yeah, there aren't that many super clear-cut lines. Yeah, I've also heard of, I think it was some type of wildlife researcher putting up a camera in a forest next to an animal carcass to check which animals would come by for a snack. And if I remember right, a lot of the first ones that came by were deer. So, yeah. Not the main carnivore you would expect to find in a forest, right? But free food. Who's gonna turn down free food? There. Nope. Run out of room. Finally. And just going to stack that over there. So yeah, it seems for a lot of animals, sure, they mostly eat plants. But, you know, free nutrients. If the opportunity presents itself, why turn it down? And yes, I know. The reason is, I can get this stuff for free. And they are a hungry bunch. So I just use my group to go hunting. And they are basically on a meat-only diet because it's cheap. So, yeah, it works. Did he actually get food? There. But yeah, that's why he's just carrying a backpack full of meat. Okay. Should have room for probably a tiny bit more food now. Not much more. And then we should be very well prepared to go into that dungeon. Because the thing is, if I need to spend a lot of time waiting to try and heal from the many creatures in that dungeon, then having a nearly unlimited amount of food would be very useful for that. There. Okay. Also regarding the whole food topic, lots of people are, not willing to ever eat insects, even if they might be just as nutritious and possibly even safer because of, like, being kept in, like, well, very specific environments where they don't really come into contact with anything that would be harmful to humans and so on. So, yeah, it feels like if humans could be a bit less picky about food, that would already help a lot. Because, yeah, if I remember right, there uh, was, like, news articles about how, in terms of, like, food and water per, like, weight unit, breeding insects was actually very efficient. So, there's that. So it is just strange how picky we've all gotten. There. Okay. Let's try again, and hopefully this time I'll have reached maximum backpack capacity. We'll see. And... no, still got room. Maybe, like, one or two more after this one. Okay. I mean, it's obviously quite cruel, but I think there was, at some point, some sort of study trying to see, like, I think they were testing with frogs in boiling water, and if the water heated up slowly, they wouldn't jump out, and if it heated up fast, or, like, they were put into water that was already hot, they would jump out. So, I don't know. Like... there. Yes, okay. Finally full backpack. So, let's go and see. Right, this chest was locked, and I don't think I had the key for it. So I'll just go through my entire selection of keys. Maybe I'll just have Spark carry the keys. That way I just have a separate inventory just for those. There. There. I'll keep the lockpicks. Since those might be dexterity based. And I'm not sure if other characters could even use those. But I think the keys should be fine. Mandrake goes in the baggie. Okay. So... guess I'll just try all of them. But having them in one inventory should make it easier, I think. And if I find gold, I'll just find someone else's inventory to store it in. No. 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 Unlocked. It actually worked. So I guess last time I just used the wrong key on it. Fine. My bad. Glad it worked. So I'll store that one here. And... you've just got a portion of meat in your pockets as well. Fine. Maybe you're going to also carry the other items. Because YOLO carries more like quest-related items and like tools. And Spark now carries all the keys. Would this be Sentry? I think this is Sentry. Yes. So Sentry carries the food, which is pretty much only meat. Well, technically he is carrying one fish, and at some point people have decided that fish does not count as meat. So technically he's not only carrying meat. Anyway, and he's carrying magic items. So this is what's his name again? Shamino. Shamino is carrying magic items, and now the random potion, and also the gold. And he's just carrying stuff like torches and food for some reason. My character is carrying other quest or tool or similar items to what YOLO is carrying. So we've got some more swamp boots, but I don't think anyone isn't wearing swamp boots at this point. Okay. I'll save again. But I am glad that I now have a completely separate inventory just for the keys, to be able to try all of them. Okay, so presumably this lever opened that door. And that's where this mechanism is. And I haven't managed to unlock this door yet. But maybe, now that I've got a better overview of my items, maybe I'll be able to open it now. Nice how they're all lined up now. Nope. Nope. Locked. Locked. And still locked. Locked. Nope. Nothing. Nope, still locked. And nope, still locked. Okay, so that one I can't open yet. Okay. Going to save before trying to use the spells that I've bought only recently. Wait, why is he getting it? Could I tell all of them to wait here? Is that an option? Wait here. And you. Wait here. You. Yes, I really want you to go. Just wait here. And you. Nope. Wrong option. Wait here. And Wait here. Okay, so now it's just me. And I'll save again. In a separate save. And try and deal with that mechanism. Okay. So... Scorch mark. Let's see... Detect trap? Well, that didn't really do anything. And... Where is it? Must have missed it. Destroy trap. This one right there. That worked! Nice! Okay. Don't know what that did. It just says don't enter. Okay. Okay, so I'll load the save, because now I know I only need the one spell, not both. And that the spell also works. So. Destroy. And this one right there. Okay. And time to get everyone back in the group. Join. And you join. There, now I can ask him to join. Wait, can I ask him for training? He can train me for free? What? I should have known that. That's awesome. I get free training now. Okay. So, Spark. Join. Hooray! And you join. Don't know at which point I can ask him to join. Knowledge? Secret places? The biddies? Just join already. There we go. Okay. Okay. So I'll overwrite that save. I guess I'll train everyone. Now that I've realized that I can do that for free. That's just ridiculous. How didn't I know that? So... he can't train himself, though, I think. What was his name again? I'm horrible at names. Sentry, I think that's his name. Yeah, so he can train everyone else, but not himself. That makes sense. So I'll just get training for my character. Okay. And train some more. I'll just get everyone some training. Why not? It's free. I wonder if any of the other ones also offer training. They might, I guess. There. Train some more. Spark. And train even more. That guy. Okay. So I'll check everyone else as well. Like, does this guy offer training, for example? No, not really. Woodcraft. So, guess not. And YOLO, does he do training? No, does not look like it. You probably don't do training either, but I'll ask. Nope, doesn't offer it. And I don't think Spark can train anyone in anything. Yeah, his job is being 14, but not looking 14. He seems like he hasn't really gotten enough food to look 14. But yeah, free training. How did I miss that? Okay, so my strength is at 20, intelligence... Wait. Did the training not do anything? I'm not sure if the training had an effect. Maybe it didn't. Okay, so my character currently strength 20, dexterity 19, intelligence 20. So 20, 19, 20, and 19. And if I get him to train me... Is anything going to change about my stats? Oh, yeah. So, dexterity and combat went up, I think. Huh. So he does dexterity training. Interesting. But still, free training is free training. If I can get it for free, I'll take it. Okay, and we've got skeletons to fight. And it teleported me. More skeletons. At least I turned off the flamethrower. Nothing in there. I think. Nothing. Nothing there. What was that? I don't know what that is. I don't want to use it because I don't know what it is. Oh, spinning wool into thread. Oh, it's a pile of wool. Okay. I guess I'll take that along. How heavy is that? So... that's 5 units? Yeah. Maybe it'll be useful. I mean, sure, it's a bit random, but... never know what items might be part of a puzzle. Okay. Right. This area has a trap as well. I did save somewhat recently, so don't have to worry about wasting the spell. I don't see it. I'll just try and blindly cast the Destroy Trap spell. Did it work? No. Try again. No. If I just knew where the actual trap was. That would already help a lot. Okay. At least now I can see things. Detect. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything be highlighted. Okay, so it's in that specific spot that it teleported me back. So maybe if I cast the detect spell while standing right in front of it, would that work better? No, I can't cast it anymore. Okay. So did the destroy spell work this time? No, it did not. Alright, back to my previous save. Okay. What are caltrops? I'm guessing that's an actual real-world thing, and I'm just not aware of it. So I'll look that up real quick, because I'm curious. Oh, they're like spikes. Okay. It's just spikes on the ground. I thought it would be something different, I guess. Did that work? Can I just move them away? Yeah. I can't just move them. I'll just pick them up. They're mine now. There. Okay, apparently I missed a spot. Where are they? There. Okay. Is that all of them? Apparently not. Yeah, but those I can't get. So... What would I cast the destroy... Well... I'll try the detect trap spell first, because now I should be standing right in front of it. Not seeing any difference. Okay. So... Destroy. Cast it right there. And... Cast it against the wall. And... Cast it over here. And nope. That didn't change anything. Maybe that hallway is just always going to be like that. So weird. Alright then. I'll just go back to my save. So it seems that spell does not help with that area. At least not yet. Okay. Not sure if there's anything hidden in these areas. Like maybe there's a secret door. I just need to find it. Nope. What did I get poisoned by? Guess stepping on the mushrooms? Oh well. Down here. Right, so there was this area, which I think had a bunch of powerful enemies, if I remember right. Nope. Okay, found some sort of mechanism. Oh wow. A lot of them died all in one go this time. Didn't even notice that the other beds are there for the other followers. Yeah, that did not go according to plan. But I don't get what the don't enter sign is about. Not seeing anything change. So I'll save over here instead. Wait, what was that? Is it stuff on the floor again? Attacked. Nothing. I'll check the precise description of what that spell is supposed to do. Reveals the location of all traps within sight of the mage and his party. Well, I disagree with that. Because I still don't see it. Didn't see those either. Guessing I've already flipped this one. Is it that door? Yeah, it's that door. So, leaving that open. Pillars that kind of look like a cabinet. Okay. Wait, what? Stairs? What? This cavern. So apparently there are stairs over there, but they're censored by a giant black box. And what even is that? No clue what had that effect. That's another presumably locked door. Let's see. Is the key collection able to unlock this one yet? No. 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 I think I didn't skip any. No. Nope. And no. Did I manage to get the spell to undo invisibility? I think I got it. Yes, reveal. Okay. So, can I unlock the chest now? Wait, where's Spark? There he is. I'll not stand right next to it. Wait. They keep standing in front of Spark. Okay, let's try. Oh, that one worked. We've got a lightning whip, plate armor, a potion, and a potion. Okay. Why not? Not even entirely sure what a lightning whip is. I mean, I guess it's a whip with added lightning. Okay. Let's attack. Did that. What was in this baggie? Just some shoes. I mean, since bags do also weigh something, I'll just leave the keys in Spark's inventory for now. Because I currently don't really feel like I need to have an extra bag. Well, I guess I'll empty the bag and he can carry it. Done. Okay. Right, there was a mechanism over here somewhere to lower that door. I wonder if I cast Reveal, if that's gonna help with the invisible stuff. Not seeing anything. Detect. Nope. Nothing. Fine. I'll try not to waste too many spells, though. Yeah, that one just closes automatically, which is very convenient. And some skeletons to fight. There was some sort of trap either here or there, I think. Near one of these coffins, or whatever you want to call them. So I'll save in here. And then find the location, probably by getting injured. Yep. Like that. And load. Dang it. Didn't manage to cast it fast enough. Maybe I can cast it from here. There. Nope, that didn't work. Where are they actually coming from? I'm not sure. I'll try and destroy it one more time, but probably not going to work since I'm not sure about the location. Did that... I think that might have done it. Okay. So that one's off. Don't know if there's anything back here though. Okay. So those are there. That one's there. That one's there. This entire room is just full of fire. Is there even anything to do in here? I don't think I have a spell to, like, dispel a large number of magic fields. Let's see. Where's the basic one? Hmm. I'm not finding the basic one for some reason. Did I already scroll past it? Detect Trap, Great Douse, Great Ignite. I mean, Great Douse is supposed to extinguish all dousable items within a certain area, but if I remember right, dousing doesn't work on those. Because it's a fire field, not just a normal fire. I guess I could mark... I could cast Protect All. But I don't think that one's gonna work here. Charm... there, Dispel Field is 5th circle, even. So, I don't think there's gonna be much of an updated version of that. Like, 6th circle, I don't see... Well, I see one about casting a field, not about deactivating it. And the other ones... No. No. Not really seeing anything like that. So, I guess I can cast Protect All. And that one is, I think, 4th? I'll just flip through my spell book. Protection is 2nd. There, Protect All. And... nope, still can't walk through fire. Doesn't work against fire. I want my money back. Okay. And I think it depends on how heavy your kidney stones are. Okay, I think I'll load a save where I'm back outside. There. Don't know if I've already flipped this one. I haven't managed to get through that door yet. Okay, that corridor doesn't go very far, neither does this. What about this one? Nope. It's very blocked off. Okay, that was... yeah, more traps on the ground. Can I just put them underneath where the enemies are? Maybe not. There. I'll put them against that wall. So hopefully I won't be walking into them that frequently. Already checked in there. Don't think that's okay. That's just a knife or something. Bunch of corpses down here. They do seem to be walking a bit slower in there. Debris. Cobwebs that I can't pick up. Because they're clearly very heavy cobwebs. I can't get here. I mean, feels like this would be heading towards that area with the stairs. Maybe not. Yes, new spiders to kill. Get back in here. Yeah, so it's, I think, a bit further down. Did we lock the door? Okay, good. But I am still wondering why I couldn't find that door. Or, well, not door. Why I couldn't... I think my character's unconscious. Why I couldn't see that room. Eventually my character's gonna wake up. One of these days. Right? No? I think my character's just unconscious. There. Because otherwise it would have switched to waking up at a healer's building. But don't... Wait. Where did they go? Oh, they're trying to fight that creature. Don't think I can reach that. Or can I? Okay, so there's some water, which may or may not be blocking the way. Okay. I'll just try and use the lockpicks. Odds are I'll want to reload anyway. Yeah, it was 1 coin. Not worth it. So, back here I go. Oh, wrong save. Back here I go. And... already tried this door. This area just has the spiders and a dead end. Yep. So this is the only way at that point. They really love putting those spikes all around, don't they? Especially in narrow hallways. Teehee, they don't know how to open doors. Does this go anywhere? No, just a bunch of slime on the ground. And slime in person. Not just seemingly dead slime. I wouldn't know how to reach this. But it doesn't really seem to connect to any other rooms. So maybe it's just on a different floor that I need to go down those stairs or up those stairs and then do something. I don't know. This dungeon is very confusing. I mean, somehow I still don't have enough keys, even though I have like 10 keys already or something. Somewhere around those numbers. So I'll open the chest. Put those in there. Done. No more spiky floors. Fine. Found another one. I think there were more spiders coming after me. And over here, I saw slime last time. And there's also usually giants there. And that area, it has a lever, but I don't really know what it does. This area just ends there, so I don't enter from that side. This area... What was down this way again? Right, just... Oh. They get hurt from those traps too. So I guess that makes them useful. Nope. Nope. Stop it. Fine, we'll kill you. If you insist. And he's got a locked chest again. Nope, not locked actually. And it's 4 coins instead of 1. Guess he was feeling generous. But this area is just silly. It's a very large area. There's a bunch of stuff happening. I mean, yes, I am silly. Can confirm. Would be... Well... I wouldn't be able to deny that very convincingly. And it's unlocked. But it does have some gold in there. You can carry the rest of the gold. And yeah, just saving over that again. Because gold. I like gold. Don't think there was anything useful through here, but I'll double check again. Random shield. It's a kite shield. Did I actually get information about kite shields? No, I don't think I did. Oh well. Don't know what a kite shield does in comparison to the other shields. What's that? Just garbage. Okay. Pretty sure I've already checked all these, but I'll just check again. And that one is a protection rating of 3. Okay. Well, I actually used to have a kite at some point. I'm not entirely sure what happened to it, but if I remember right, it was also made of plastic, so it probably wouldn't work anymore. But it was a pretty efficient kite. Well, at least compared to, like, when I at some point tried to make a kite out of paper. That didn't work at all. Why are they standing on the campfire? My group isn't really that great at self-preservation. And he ran off somewhere. But at least he's back now. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to heal pretty soon. Maybe even rest. Okay. Going to unlock that chest. That was surprisingly easy. It's just 8 coins. Fine. I'll take them anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that standing on a campfire is a bad thing. Yeah, agreed. Doesn't sound like a good idea. Like, even if you're feeling cold, you probably aren't feeling that cold. There. So which way do I continue? Guessing the skeletons are back in here. And they're still there. I'm probably missing something. Free ingredient, I'll take it. Inventory is just such a mess with the giant pile of wool in there. You go carry that. No? He doesn't have the room. Fine. Say sure he doesn't have the room. Fine, it won't fit. Will it fit in your inventory? Yes. He has room for that. I still don't know how to get past this door. I've already used telekinesis on that lever before. Maybe I can stand in a spot where I'll be able to tell if it's opening anything. There. And where is it? Telekinesis. Ah, wait. That one does those doors. Does that mean I'm supposed to be able to get around there? It would have to mean that, right? How would I get over there? Because those are the exact doors that close. Wait. Wait, did I just walk through a wall? I just walked through a wall. How did that happen? There's secret passageways now. And a ghost. What? Am I able to do that again? So just... Yep, just walk through a wall. Okay. What if I cast Seance? Is that gonna work on a ghost? No, it's still hostile. Very much hostile. And I think my character is currently out of commission. I wanted to try and use magic items. I'll just load. Okay. So that's a magic axe. Guess I could try and have you using a magic axe. Maybe that's gonna be more effective against a ghost. I wouldn't bet on it, but I'll try it anyway. And I think I had some sort of spell that might work on ghosts. So, Seance did not do anything. Fire Blast. Okay. Didn't do much. I'll just cast it again. The ghost is much faster at attacking me. And nope, didn't work. My character just died instead. Why are ghosts impossible to kill? Well, I am carrying a bunch of magic stuff. I guess I'll have to use some of that. So... probably won't fit. Nope. It does not. There. You've got magic item. Nope. Wrong character. You've got magical items. Fire wand. Got 2 fire wands, so. Dual wielding fire wands. That's what I need. Not even sure if that has an effect to dual wield them. And my character's already knocked out. That ghost is efficient. So I guess I need to cast the protection spell first. Wait, did we do it? It made the sound. I mean, sure, someone died. So what? So... he's got healing potions, I think? I don't think the... how? What? I'm confused. What's even happening at this point? So, you use that one. You can use this one. Spark, where are you? Because he does have decent accuracy wherever he is. The fire's sounding very strange. There he is. Okay. Fire Doom Staff! There. Is that the one that was listed? I'm not sure if anyone mentioned the Fire Doom Staff. There was the book that mentioned a bunch of artifacts. I'm not sure if it mentioned that one. Let's see. Maybe I just took pictures of that book? Because I remember reading it in Alignar's book. One of his books. That's just about potions. And this one is just about Blackrock. Because there was one about different artifacts. Which also listed the one item that got enchanted by mistake and ended up being like the most powerful melee item or melee weapon after that. Yeah, I wrote down some stuff that was in that book, but not sure if there was anything about the Fire Doom staff. I'll just figure out what it does by using it. Bark's gonna be fine. Let's go for it. I have the whip. Let's use the whip. There. You're gonna be using that. Oh, it's just one-handed. Okay. And you get this one. Now let's see if we can fight one ghost. Okay. Wait. Did the ghost explode? Kind of looked like it did. Maybe one of their weapons exploded. Yeah, Yellow's using a different weapon now. So either he lost it or it exploded. Oh, he just switched to something else. Is he not able to use that? Maybe not. This is tricky. But I think I'm going to have to continue this next time because it is now 27.4 degrees and I have been streaming for 5 hours. So, yeah, I'm running out of ideas and I'm running out of the ability to generate new ideas. So, that's gonna have to be that. There we go. And closing the game. And let's see who we're going to raid. Seems like Kim is actually back to streaming again. Kim was also at TwitchCon, so, yeah. Probably gonna be heading over to Kim. You'll be celebrating a holiday, right? 4th of July is tomorrow. I do tend to forget about that being a holiday. Well, for those of you who celebrate, have fun. But yeah, for me, it's just gonna be a Thursday. So if you want to watch the stream after the fact, you can always check it on the YouTube channel. It'll be up there on Monday. And before then, you can also watch it on Twitch, of course. So, yeah, if you're bored, you can catch up on it. If not, I'll be back the week after as well. So, hope you have a nice celebration. So, yeah. For those of you who don't know that I'm like currently playing through the first Hitman game. I last time managed to beat the mission that I was stuck on. So I think now I'm in the jungle area that everyone seems to hate about the game. I don't mind it so far, but that opinion could always change. So I'll see how that's gonna go tomorrow. So yeah, wish me luck. Anyway, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye!